Man, so a bunch of you guys said y'all want to start a business in Germany too, but you're scared of the bureaucracy, you're scared of the taxes. Dude, I get it. That's like, I get it, bro. That's straight up my experience. That's exactly why I have this live stream, right? Because I was basically controlled by that fear for so long that I didn't start. I was controlled by the fear of what the beginning would look like, how I would have to get started, kind of all of the overwhelming ideas that went into it. And so I thought, how epic would it be if you finally just had someone that showed you one to one how they went about doing their stuff, right? That's me, man. Like that's my opinion. And honestly, like there's still, as I said, man, it's like it's still there. But today, first of all, good morning, good evening. It's 12:30. But I was up super early trying to edit that video that I posted. Um, hey, it turns out I have a bunch of German, like I have a huge German audience, a huge German for okay. In relation, I have a huge German audience, or one that at least commented, said something. um, which I thought was really cool because I bet a lot of the overwhelming aspects of bureaucracy and all of that are in Germany, and I think there's a lot of really ambitious people in Germany that are just genuinely too scared, right? Because it seems so difficult. Good. Today, we are looking at a few things. I was thinking I'm gonna check out. There's a if you don't know Gary V, please check out Gary V. He has a I think it's like a 40-page slide called Attention. GaryV.com/attention. I'm gonna check that out later. First, we're gonna look at my unfair advantages. Right? What do I have? What can I bring to the table that most other people cannot? That I can that I can make something happen out of, right? Make some money out of. We're gonna write those down. We're gonna review them. We're gonna see how realistic that sounds. I'm gonna update my challenge, challenge day 2, right? Oh, what's it that I'm doing today? Finding my niche, right? Okay, let's do it. Open up Notion. Check that out. This done. Look at this. Look at this. Nope, it's not just in progress. It's done. Yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was so crazy. I don't think that stuff was wild. Gewerbeanmeldung done. None of this. This isn't even mine. Take that out. Revamp new hire onboarding that. Take that out. All right, let's go. Brainstorming the business. I want to embed Figma. It's crazy, but let's stay locked in. Why am I locking myself out here? Right, so let's make this a heading number 1. Let's say can I take this? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. See, but I'd like this to not be in the stream, but viewable for me. because I want to make sure that if one of y'all says something, I see it. Oh my god, does it have to be so massive? Alright, gang, then I'm just hoping I'll catch it. For now, I think I'll find some kind of solution for this some other time. Or maybe I'll build one. How sick would that be? Alright, reviewing the unfair advantages. Let's just write down everything that comes to mind. Let me put on some music, so that the stream isn't too boring. DCMA, DMCA, free profile. Bro, it took me, whoa. It took me 4 hours. No, it took me 5 hours to edit that video yesterday. Okay, reviewing the unfair advantages. I think one big one, I have a 3D printer. Let's make this a bullet. I'm in Germany. I bet that has some kind of advantages. I have a driver's license. It's not your right license. Lie. So I wrote it correctly. License. Driver's license. I know about social media marketing. I'm fit. I think that's a pretty fair, unfair advantage for people who aren't fit. So, right, let's think about this, dude. This is not easy. I'm very social, so I like talking with people. I think that can genuinely be, I like talking with people. See, and the reason I like that one is because, right, this makes something like, that's not true. Right, it makes something like cold calling easier. You know what I mean? Social. I like talking with people. I already have, I have an awesome audience, right? So the reason I think that is awesome is because, look at this. So I designed this, right? It looks a bit scrappy. It's because it was a prototype I made, but it's a headphone holder, right? So I can attach it to my table. Here, it even has like a little place for your cable to go through, and then you can just put your headphones right here. The thing is, right? It doesn't look that sleek yet. It doesn't look that fresh. The awesome part is I can just ask, right? I can just ask you. What should I improve? How would I improve it? Any ideas? Any inputs? And the value of having an audience that actually cares is that you guys are, like, give me good feedback, right? So you can say, I don't really know, bro, the little thing you got going on over here at the top, move it back a little bit, make it a little bit bigger so that it doesn't look so goofy, Right. I have an awesome audience. Mm, I think I'm a fast learner, right? Which means maybe I can use that for AI stuff. Am I actually a fast learner? I don't think it's necessarily fast. I think I can be more concentrated. Does that make me faster? I don't think I'm a fast learner. I feel like I'm more like a dedicated learner. Well, who cares? I was gonna say like a sprinting learner, but that's like, what is it really even talking about at this point? Alright, wait. Let's look at it like this, right? Because what was it? I remember our boy, Mosey, Alex. He said there are three spheres people call about, right? People care about, right? It's social. No, it's status, health, and let's just open up. Yeah, I would open up a book real quick. $100 million offers. What? I didn't take notes? What do you mean? No. Oh, that's tough. Okay. I think these are. Let me see. The grass isn't greener. No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Chillig. He had like 3 quadrants, and that's what I'm looking for. Why is it like so zoomed in? I can't make it less zoomed in. That's fine. The thing is, I only read 50% of the. I only read 50% of the book because I wanted to make a 50% book review about it. And I'm starting to notice this strategy of reading half a book and then saying I'm going to make a book review about it and then being overwhelmed by the idea of making a book review about it and in the end not making the book review, right, and therefore not reading the other 50% of the book, leaves me with half the knowledge of the book. And that doesn't make sense. Hmm. There we go. I found it. My bad. But that's what I said. What's an unfair advantage that I have? I'm knowledgeable. Knowledgeable? Diabo, my brother. English sometimes trips me up, fuck it. I'm knowledgeable about. I think honestly an unfair advantage is that I'm slightly knowledgeable about AI stuff. You know what I mean? Like it lets me build knowledge quickly. Mm, I guess an unfair advantage is that I've worked in sales before. So I know a lot about specifically hypertrophy training. It's been most of my training so far. I know how to lay laminate, and I feel like that one could become useful because I think that's something. Like I could charge a few thousand to lay laminate, and I don't think okay. Alright, so I could. Nice. Do I want to? That's like a nasty one, bro. That's a job that's not fun. I don't know. Is it fun if you're getting moolah? Stacking De Niro's? Maybe. I know how to lay laminate. Do I have anything else in the bank? Is an unfair advantage knowing how to solder? I don't know. Is an unfair advantage that I can dance? I'm good at people teaching things. Is being able to dance an unfair advantage? I really don't know. Maybe, you know what I mean? Because maybe, imagine this situation, right? Let me set the scene. It's a business meeting with the client, right? We've been in a relatively long sales process, but it's all been digital, which means video calls and phone calls. I finally managed to get them in front of me, one to one. The air in the room is heavy, right? Because this is intense. So I need to get this deal done, but they're also under time pressure because they need me quickly for something. Okay? If they don't manage, then they won't hit a certain KPI, and they're looking at other competitors too. If I don't manage, I fail this challenge, right? It's the last hit I got to make this challenge happen. So I'm standing in front of him, right? We're still talking, we're at the table, we just stood up because he doesn't believe we're going to make this deal happen. But I know one thing he doesn't, which is I got the moves in me, right? I hit him with that, right? And then I do like a twist at the same time. So we're like, bam, and then I pack out the paper, right? I put it in front of him. And at that point, genuinely, please tell me, if you're seeing this in the future, would you be able to deny me? Like, would you be able to not sign that? Would you be able to not sign that 5,000, 10,000, 100,000 deal? I don't know. I don't know. It's a difficult one, right? It's a difficult one. I don't know. But I'm good at teaching people things. I could teach people how to move. You know, honestly, I could teach people how to move. Right? I'm knowledgeable about live social shopping. Mm. Hmm. Yo, honestly, right? I have whole recording set up, right? An unfair advantage is that I'm young. I think the way I'm going to go about this now is that I'm going to. You ought to know. Can you eat green potatoes? It's not. But let's think about money, right? Is money an unfair advantage that I have? Because I could spend some for advertising, but I was thinking to keep it as reasonable as possible. Yeah, I'm saying to keep it as reasonable as possible for someone who's starting out. But like I'm starting out, so why am I? No, I'm not gonna make it more difficult than it has to be, right? I have money to spend on ads. Alright, I saved up some cash from when I worked. See, this is I have property in Egypt. And this is important because I have a camera. Right. I like this. I like this. Yo, I could try. That would be cool, right? Like a mentor speedrun. Can he find a mentor in one day? Let's look at this deep domain expertise. I have deep domain expertise in oh, where's the and? I was thinking, what about, the thing is, I was thinking, could he export cars to Egypt, but no, he is 20 and has no clue about exporting cars to Egypt. I have no degree or certification, right? What degree or certification do I have? I think the only certification I have is that I have a certification for advanced English. It's like, okay, bro. Education expertise. I set up a donation drive. Hey, you know what? People. Ah, okay. Parents in development work. My dad worked for Swiss Contact. Yo, I gotta go to the toilet real quick. Let me add that as a text here. myself some water, and then lock back in. Alright, I decided to make myself a tea as well. Let's go. I just, while I was on the toilet, I watched a reel, and in the reel he said, I thought that was a pretty good reel. He said it all starts with lead generation, which means if you're gonna run a business, if you're gonna start a business, the first thing you have to do is set up a list of leads. And from then you have your idea verified, which means you can start your business. And I think that's how I'm gonna do it, which means I'm gonna take like 3 ideas and make landing pages for each of them and see which one is the most successful. I don't know. I think that's reasonable. Hey yo, no, again, I'm just rocking this music for myself the whole time. My bad, gang. Yeah, you've just been enjoying this without music the whole time. That's tough. Okay. Is there anything else I got rocking? I love you guys, man. Honestly, the comments I got on my last post made me so happy. It's sick to know that there's people believing in me, man. want to spend more than 100 euros on ads? No. Do I want to spend anything on ads? It's actually not really. How do I make? Let me. Ah. Is that a thing? I'm just gonna keep it in there, bro. Maybe Gemini can cook. Do I have anyone in my phone? Isn't that written correctly? Entrepreneur. Yeah, that's one of my problems for sure. I just don't know that many people. I mean, I know a lot of people, but I know few entrepreneurs. I also want to move more today. I'm definitely hitting the gym. How long have you been streaming? That's crazy. It's just been an hour. I'm not locked in. I have cameras. I have a 3D printer. Yo, is an unfair advantage that I have a laptop? I don't know. Maybe. Is this valid? Right? I have an EU passport, and I feel like that might be an unfair advantage. Um, did my internet just die? Okay. Because the light revealer went off. Strange behavior. Question is really like, who do I have connections to? And my problem is I barely have any connections to entrepreneurs, right? To people. But I could hit a bunch of them up. I could find a bunch. I bet. That could be a funny challenge, right? Going out and trying to find a mentor. I already said that. Well. You know what? That's fine. Most influencers don't know how to build. Think about if you design a product, entire process from CAD to print to sale. Your unfair advantage here is the content to commerce loop. You aren't just selling a product, you're selling the building and public story, which builds massive trust. High trust, social capital, the parent factor. Your parents work with UNICEF, the EU, and Swiss Contact is a major signal of integrity. The perception in business, trust is the most expensive thing to buy. Having a background in development work suggests a level of ethics and global perspective that hustle culture founders lack. Think about, could you target your first challenge at NGO or social enterprises? You have the vocabulary to speak to them. And your dad's connections to schools could be a warm lead for an educational 3D printing project or youth personal branding workshop. The renovation 3D niche. You know how to lay laminate. You did property photography in Egypt, and you know an entrepreneur in home renovation. The home renovation niche is often old school. Could you use 3D printing for custom home parts, specific clips, specialized hooks, or decorative hardware that doesn't exist in stores? Or use your short film video skills to help 20-year-old entrepreneur to get more leads? I think I could quickly find leads in Egypt. Editing. Scripting? Nah. I'm good at video editing. Scripting, it's okay. it's strange, right? Because I'm very social and I learn about a lot of. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, bro. Am I that like? Am I that able? I know I'm that social, but am I that able? The other day I was at a party. I just fumble at parties sometimes, bro. I just fumble at parties. I don't know. The thing is, I talk and I love talking with people, but no, I love talking to people and it's. And sometimes I don't know, man. I just don't cook. Sometimes I just don't cook. I think it's okay. I think it's normal. Um, and I'm just quite serious. Like I think, am I serious? I don't think I'm serious. How do I explain it, man? The thing is, I think I tend to talk about different shit. I tend to talk about different shit. Those 20-year-old hustlers. Ah no, I'm a 20-year-old hustler. Okay. Mm. If I, that is a crazy prompt. That is a wild prompt. That is a wild prompt. If whoa, whoa, I have an idea there. Hear me out. In my gym, I go to the gym, and every time I have one problem, and that's when I do lateral raises, right? The what I have to use is that attachment that you would strap around your ankles for glute raises or whatever, right? Because I wanted to wrap around my wrist so that I don't have to use my grip strength. Every time I do that, the attachment that they have at the gym, it's too large. So I have to like strap a towel in there so that, my wrist is thicker and I can use it properly. I've always wondered, is there a reasonable solution to that? Right. Or I bet there's more. I bet there's more I could come up with that. I like that prompt. That's a nice prompt. It's not what I was looking for, but it's a nice prompt. I don't have anything like that. What is a service that is common in Berlin but completely missing or bad in Egypt property market? For example, high-end real style property tours for luxury Egyptian villas. You know, I like that because if I design things, then I can also set up like a live social shop. Oh no. This is the fastest way to 5K because you only need 2 to 3 clients. The blue collar content engine, successful manual labor business. We're making 5K to 20K a month, but have zero social media presence. The pain, they rely on word of mouth. They know they need Instagram, TikTok to get premium jobs, but they're too tired to edit videos after laying floors all day. The solution? You visit their site once a week, film the satisfying process, laying laminate, painting, demolition, and turn it into high quality reels, TikToks. You manage the DMs to filter leads. Why you? You know renovation, laminate experience. You have the camera gear and you know short form. Niche German handwerk marketing. Massive shortage of skilled labor, high demand for visibility. Founder-led content office, ghost creator. Berlin tech founders or agency owners, 30 to 35 to 50. They need to build a personal brand on LinkedIn video to raise money or hire talent, but they're awkward on camera and don't have time to edit. You interview them for 60 minutes a week, podcast style, using your DJI mics. You cut that into 5 to 10 clips for LinkedIn or TikTok. You have the business English certification to sound professional, the sales background to know what hooks work, and the AI interest to repurpose content fast. The impact storyteller for NGOs. Mid-sized NGOs are social enterprises using your parents' network for intros. They need to fundraise for Gen Z. They need to fundraise from Gen Z millennials, but their marketing looks like it's from 2005. Bro, Gemini is too funny. They're losing the attention war. You create Mr. Beast style, fast-paced, high-emotion, short talks about their projects. We built a school in 24 hours. You have the UNICEF EU connection, trust, the Zimbabwe link story, and the editing skills to make it real. Category 2, hardware plus digital product. Health, fitness focus, leveraging your 3D printer and hypertrophy knowledge. Biomechanics first, gym grips. Serious bodybuilders, science-based lifters. Standard handles, cable rolls, pull-downs often cause wrist pain or don't align with the muscle fibers for maximum hypertrophy. Design a 3D print custom ergonomic cable attachment that force perfect form. You know hypertrophy, you have a 3D printer for prototypes, and you can film educational content proving why your grip is scientifically better. You can manufacture the first 50 units at home, low cost. The Creator Rig, custom camera mounts, TikTokers, streamers, fitness influencers. Filming in a gym or kitchen is annoying. Tripods are big and clunky, magnets don't stick to everything. A 3D printed pocket-sized clamp system that holds a phone, DJI mic, on any gym machine or weird surface. Okay. Why you're a creator, you know the struggle. You can market it simply by using it in your own viral videos. Leveraging Berlin Egypt connection. The Cairo-Berlin outsourcing bridge. Berlin real estate agents or e-commerce brands. Hiring German staff for video editing or admin is too expensive. Upwork is unreliable. You run a boutique agency. You sell the service to Germans at German prices, but you hire talented Egyptians using your network to do the work. You act as the quality control and translator. You speak both languages culturally, have the legal setup omnibus, and have contacts in Egypt. Luxury property staging. Egyptian property developers selling to Europeans or Berlin agents. Listings in Egypt often have terrible photos. European buyers are scared to buy unseen. We offer a premium listing package for Egyptian luxury apartments targeting German buyers. You fly down or hire a friend there to do high-end video tours, drone shots, and lifestyle content. Property photography experience plus EU passport plus German trust factor. The education info play. The camera confidence coach. Corporate sales teams or real estate agents in Berlin. Sales is moving to video, Zoom or Loom, but older salespeople look terrible on camera. A Saturday workshop or one-on-one coaching where you teach them setup, lighting, audio, scripting, and delivery. Why you? You can dance. Body awareness. Yes, people. Yes, people. I could dance, so I got the body awareness. came to fruition. You have the sales background and you're technically skilled with gear. Ambitious Gen Z or recent immigrants. They apply for 100 jobs and get rejected. They don't know how to use AI to fix their CVs or cover letters. A hired in 30 days cohort. We teach them how to use AI to perfect applications and how to film a video CV that stands out. Why? You're a fast learner with AI, have project management skills, and good communication. Okay, so one of my friends has a father, and that father is what is he? He's some kind of craftsman. I talked with him, and his dad wasn't getting enough leads because bro. Put the fries in the bag. And I was thinking, my brother, there's no way you're a craftsman in Berlin and you're not getting enough leads. Because like that is like the most asked market like in Berlin. If you have a crafts job, you're making money. Like that's the point. Like there's no way you're just making money unless you chose like, I don't know, pottery. Although actually with pottery, I feel like it shouldn't be too difficult to make mad money either. I might just hit him up. Something to keep in mind. I like this too. Impact storyteller for NGOs. See, I wouldn't want to do it to do like the whole fundraising thing, but I'd really like to build personal brands. I could create 3D printed solutions for content creators. I don't know how reasonable that is. Why am I looking at flights? It's a great question. I'm thinking if I can go back there and really go in on property photography, would that make sense? But you know what I can do instead? I can run ads from here as a property photographer in Sharm el-Sheikh, talk with that contact that I have there that I find slightly suspicious, and see what I can make happen. But you know what I can do instead? I can run ads from here as I mean, now I gotta think this through myself, right? I need to go to the toilet again. My bad, gang. All right, back at it again. But I'm gonna make myself a tea, and y'all know what I was thinking about. The thing I don't do that I should be doing when I'm streaming is letting people know that I stream. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make a. Should I make a post straight up, or should I don't know what makes more sense, to be honest. A post or 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 something in my story, or both. Maybe both. Just hold me down. Oh, I gotta post on LinkedIn again. No, the real problem, I'm dissociating on my phone right now. But we don't accept that. I'm gonna make myself that tea. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna keep blocking it. What is bro doing on his phone? I wanted to make it close. So while my tea is warming, soaking? What does tea do? Infusing. I'm gonna make. First, I'm gonna look at this. Think about it again. Because really, I'm gonna say the parts that I find the most interesting so far are. I do like the idea of combining Egypt with my Germany experience because I felt like something was brimming in Egypt, bro. So I like using Egypt, but I'd want to verify that I can use Egypt first, right? So I'm either gonna contact that suspicious sales dude or I'm gonna run ads in Egypt and see what I can make happen there. I might make like a specific Instagram for property photography, add like an offer, make a deal, and see what I get from there. Right, that's number one. Let me change the. I might sorry. Right. I might. What else might I do? Property. Okay, right. So we have property in Egypt. I find that very interesting. Getting leads for them. I also find property photography very interesting, but I could do both. And I think it wouldn't be too difficult to get 5K in with that. Is my camera delayed? My camera is delayed. I don't know what's going on there. Man, where? Does this work? I don't know. I'm still delayed, right? Why is bro delayed? Oh, I'm so delayed too. This sucks. What about now? Alright, it might be the high resolution FPS that I chose. Does this work? No, it's worse, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, I think this should work. Does this work? Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's definitely better. It's fine. Because actually I wanted 60 FPS. I don't know. I think I'm just getting distracted because I'm exhausted, but we're not gonna let that do anything with us for now. So point being, let's go and write that down, right? Because Egypt is definitely extremely attractive. Let's make this whole thing a toggle list. And then drop all of that in there. That's very satisfying. Okay. Right, Egypt. .3D printing plus online selling. What else do I have? We had content marketing for craftsmen. This is such a powerful line. If I designed a custom gin accessory for hypertrophy and filmed the process for my audience, who could possibly compete with me in that niche? That's tough. And I find this one principally interesting just because of what I can do with it. Okay, where did Gemini go? Founder-led content officer. Ghost creating. The need to build a personal brand. You interview them for 60 minutes a week. I don't know how I would monetize that quickly. This business English certificate might become valuable. I'm noticing it now, especially if I'm thinking of something like Egypt, where stuff like that matters. And I mean, here finding the niche is just kind of difficult. Yeah. Oh. Right, I'm gonna go make that story real quick. Bring my phone here. Oh, my phone. No, bring the tea here. That was the plan. Yes. Nope. I'm choosing this angle. Damn, this tea looks kind of nasty. Why is it so cringe filming this with another camera on? Hey friends, I'm currently streaming the process. I'm on day 2 of finding. Nope. Let me think about this. I'm on day 2 of starting a business every 3 months. I'm on day 2 of starting a business every 3 months. Right now I'm finding my niche and deciding what path to pursue. I'll be streaming for the next 2 hours. Join me. Hey friends, right now I'm streaming, currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I'm still finding my niche and finding out what path I'm going to go down. So I'll be streaming for the next 2 hours. Feel free to join me, Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Right. Let me go ahead and I fumbled the end there. I'm gonna do it one more time. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now, currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Join me. No, why am I fumbling, gang? Hey friends, I'm streaming right now, currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. I'm live right now, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna cut it. I'm just gonna cut it. I was thinking I'm not gonna cut it. I'm just gonna cut it. I'm fumbling too much, and it's starting to get too cringe over here. And right now, I'm still finding my niche and finding out what path I'm going to go down. So I'll be streaming for the next 2 hours. Feel free to join me. Hey friends, Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now, currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Join me. No. Hey friends, right now I'm streaming. Lino Rufaro on Rufaro. Lino Rufaro. Join me. No. Join me for the first 3 months. Join me. Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Join me for the first 3 months. Join me. Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently, join me. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. For the first 3 months. For the first 3 months. Feel for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Easy. It's too easy. Export. Alright. Smooth, clean, painless. Boom, boom. Move to the secure folder. bro, my phone is seriously so slow, and it's starting to actually get on my nerves. And I'm not the kind of I actually I am the kind of person who who gets annoyed by that kind of stuff. Bro, I'm totally that person, to be honest. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding. Gang, I'm sorry it's taking so long. But these things, this is the problem, right? This is the problem. The thing is, I take too long to do this kind of stuff. Um, when honestly, I shouldn't. Why are you making me save a copy and not just some things you don't have to understand? Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming. Okay, we don't have to think about it. It's cringe. It's fine. It's like it's. I didn't cut it properly, but it's okay.
You can help
That's the whole point of stories. It's temporary. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down for the first 3 months. Feel free to join me at Lino Rufaro on YouTube. Hey friends, I'm live streaming right now. Currently on day 2 of building a business every 3 months until I make 5,000 in revenue. And right now I am finding my niche and deciding what path I'm going to go down. Easy. We keep it going. Good. Okay. Oh, y'all can hear the music when I'm on here. That's tough. That is so tough. Bro, I'm really not cooking so far with the with the live streaming stuff, but it's okay. I think the other live streams I was doing, I wasn't nearly as locked in. Okay, back to it. We're looking at what niche to go down. And I had some ideas of my own. If I can bring them back, right? That's crazy, bro. I had so many ideas and they're just deleted now. Hold up, I had like a projects folder here. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cool. And then the tableizer, okay. That's cool. Bro, no way. I had like a list somewhere. I don't know where that list is anymore. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I should just have it in my head. Right, it was fitness coaching for tech executives, because my brother is like an executive, and so I was thinking maybe I can leverage that position a bit. Like I know the struggles. Tech executives. Do I not have Grammarly on here? Whatever. I've got to be real. The one looking at me a lot is really the Egypt thing. I kind of feel like I have just a good like I have good possibilities there. Yeah, more than somewhere else. There was a way for me to detach that. Was there not? Is it gone now? I don't even know what's going on anymore. That's definitely not what I'm trying to do. Can I close that? Now I don't even know where it is anymore, bro. Okay. Okay, so somewhere I put on always on top, and since then, there we go. And this is what I want to put always on top. And I know there used to be a way to do that. Or did I do it here? Nice. Alright, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know, but all I know is right now I'm not cooking, and I don't know how to keep this here on top. No, for the love of God, stop trying to do that. This is seriously, because I know I did it before, and that's what annoys me about it. I don't know. I think I could make pretty good content for contractors, not contractors. Yes. That is one thing I was thinking about. Content creation. property region. I can't write today. Content marketing for craftsmen. I think the thing is, you know, I could support this whole cycle myself, right? So I could and I think he made like a 10% commission or something. I don't know how accurate that is. The thing is, that's not that easy to start for me now. I think this is great for April, January, February, March. Yeah, April. And then I could start, you know, with see, it's difficult. I mean, the question, yeah, is also okay. See, I'm just in my mind right now, right? But the question for me is also, what is which of these are the most scalable? Mm, I saw a video yesterday, again by Alex Ramosi, where he was talking about how different businesses have different um, like scaling structures. Like an e-commerce business has like a very ladder-like structure or staircase kind of structure where you then hit um, supply constraints, and then to scale to the next one you have to make a huge adaptation. I think it was what was it, cold reach or no, marketing, like media marketing had like a very slow curve, but then if it works, it was very exponential. And then it was like crafts had a very steady incline where the more you progress, the higher prices you can charge. And I forgot what the last one was. Okay, so for me it's obvious, right? I like this one. I kind of like the whole Egypt thing the most. It seems doable. It seems like it's a growing market. It seems like, you know, what did I say? What did I say? What were the criteria again? It was like, severe pain, growing, easy audience. No wait, clear audience, easy to market to. And the last one, severe pain, clear audience, easy to market to. And growing, yeah. No, purchasing power. They must not want, but desperately need what I'm offering. Pain can be anything that frustrates people about their lives. Being broke is painful, a bad marriage is painful, waiting in line at the grocery store is painful, back pain, ugly smile pain, overweight pain. Humans suffer a lot. I don't know if not having a property in Egypt is a pain. I feel like pain as a term now is a bit obscure. Egyptian property developers selling to European or Berlin agents. Pain. Listings in Egypt often have terrible photos. European buyers are scared to buy unseen. You offer a premium listing package for Egyptian luxury apartments targeting German buyers. You fly down or hire a friend there to do high-end video tours, drone shots, and lifestyle content. The massive pain, German trained business handwerk, like your innovation contact, losing money because they can't. You visit a construction site, film satisfying ASMR style work videos, edit them into. Interesting. Finding them apprentices. NFC marketing stands for Berlin cafes. The massive pain. Every cafe bar in Berlin needs more Google reviews to rank higher, but customers are too lazy to search for them. The solution? You design and 3D print custom stylish table stands or counter displays that have an NFC tag embedded inside. Costs 50 cents. I have NFC tags. A customer taps their phone on a 3D printed object and it instantly opens the 5-star review page. You can design unique shapes. Coffee bean shape for a roastery, a burger for a burger joint that standard plastic stands can't match. You have the sales skills to walk into 10 cafes a day and sell them for 50 to 80 each. Speed. You can prototype a custom design for a client overnight. It's interesting. The executive ghost vlogger. Berlin's tech CEOs and consultants know they need to be on LinkedIn video to build trust and raise capital, but they're terrified of editing, lighting, and looking stupid. You offer a 1-hour content month. You travel to their office with your mobile studio, DJI mics, and cameras. You interview them for 60 minutes. You take that footage home and turn it into 8 to 12 polished LinkedIn video clips with captions. You have business English certification, the sales background, and short form editing skills. That's interesting. But these are low-key the same things that were suggested to me before. Berlin real estate agents and small business owners are drowning in admin work. Hiring a German assistant costs 25 an hour. You act as the head of operations. You sell the service to Germans for 15 an hour, a steal for them. You hire smart English-speaking talent in Egypt using your network sales contacts for a fair local rate. You pocket the difference. I got it. Hit the toilet real quick. No, I've been streaming me the whole time. My bad, gang. Okay, but I've been reading most of what it's been saying, so it's fine. What possibilities do I have with property? Oh, I'm hungry, but it doesn't matter. I think I have. Oh, I got 1.5 more hours. It's okay. Berlin's property market is currently in a unique high-pressure state. Interest rates are high, meaning properties are sitting on the market longer, and agents are desperate for better marketing to justify their fees. At the same time, thousands of new workers, Tesla Tech, are moving to Berlin and can't find flats. Here are 4 specific business models that leverage your Berlin and 3D printer. That's interesting. Okay. Luxury real estate agents or property developers in Challange and Burgmitte. Agents are old school. They use static photos on Immo Scout. They know they need to be on Instagram or TikTok to reach younger, wealthy buyers or their children. They're often too busy to edit reels. You offer a vertical video package for their premium listings. You go to the apartment and shoot a high-end 60-second POV tour, like the viral property tours you see in New York City or London, and deliver 3 edited versions: hook A, hook B, hook C. You already have the skills and gear. You know how to sell the lifestyle, not just the room dimensions. Once you scale, you can hire an Egyptian editor to do the cutting for $5 an hour, keeping your margins at 90%. High-income expats move to Berlin who are stressed about the Wohnungsmarkt. Finding a flat in Berlin is a nightmare. Relocating agencies are expensive and impersonal. You are the boots-on-the-ground scout. You go to flat viewings for them while they're still in their home country. You do a live video call using your DJI mics for good audio. Check the water pressure, check the noise level, and give them an honest Berlin native opinion. That is so interesting. The Cairo Berlin Investment Bridge. Wealthy Egyptians looking to move money into safe euro assets. Inflation in Egypt makes saving difficult. Wealthy families want to buy property in Berlin, Germany for safety, but they don't trust random German brokers and don't understand the bureaucracy. You act as the buying agent or cultural translator. You find safe investment properties in Berlin, translate the details into Arabic cultural context, and facilitate the trust. Staging hacks. Professional homestayers or Airbnb hosts. Airbnb hosts need unique decor to stand out, or they need specific replacement parts, like a custom holder for the Nespresso machine or a branded Wi-Fi sign that looks premium. Design a product, custom, Berlin-themed practical items for their properties. Okay, so I'm thinking currently I find the recruiting agency interesting. I wonder how realistic that is, and I wonder how much they're suffering with, having too little, being shorthanded with people. Okay. You know what? Then I'm gonna review my options, write them down, relatively detailed, and then look at that. Let it sink in, go to the gym, right? And then come back. This feels heavy. I don't know, man. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. This one's really nice because I just get out there, right? And I don't know, I get to talk with craftspeople, and I feel like it's like it's a really unforgiving market. It's a really unforgiving market, and I feel like I could go out there, I could help them build their social media presence, kind of make stuff happen. Hello, 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 hello. Um, yeah, so that's why I'm thinking, this one here, go out, help out craftsmen, do their whole social media, put out the posts, and then I'm really in there in the process. But I'm thinking, especially because of the whole property photography thing I had going on, I'm thinking there might be more. I might have better chances there because I already have pictures. I find it kind of difficult. I find it difficult. I like the NGO thing because of my background, right? My parents and all of that. but I feel like what I don't think I could make content that would help fundraise. I think I could make content that would help personal brand. Would people pay for that though? I don't know. I don't know. The whole hardware thing I find interesting. Creating, with my 3D printer. This one's a bit strange, right? Doing something in the gym. I thought it was a great idea because I was thinking when I go to the gym, I do lateral raises and I have one major struggle. I go there and what I use to do my lateral raises, I use like an attachment for your ankles because I don't want to use my grip strength, so it would go around my ankle, and so I basically do lateral raises like that. But they use it for their ankles, and my wrist is a lot smaller than the standard ankle, sadly still. So I was thinking, what if I could 3D design some kind of attachment that would let me attach it directly to my wrist, and that would solve my problem. And I could sell that, on TikTok Shop. And if you know Gary Vee, then TikTok Shop is gonna be huge. Something like that. I was thinking of doing something like that, and I could just manufacture them. I can just do them here, right? Or I like this one, but right, the thing there was like that takes a lot of designing time and a lot of brain power. Okay, well, the brain power is the problem, but I don't know yet exactly what I'd create, right? Custom handles or whatever. I feel like, I don't know. Creating stuff for creators, I like that because I really want to work with creators and I really want to help out creators, and more so what I want to do is help people start, or just get people to start, because there's just so much fascinating. Man, too many people do too much cool stuff and don't show enough of the cool stuff they do, and I definitely want to change that in the world. Like, I want there to be more people showing the cool stuff that they do. So I thought, right, kind of making stuff for creators, and I could market it for creators, and I could get to meet more creators that way, hopefully, maybe. I don't know how realistic that is. My design skills aren't that crazy yet. The only thing I've designed so far is this. And I'm really happy with that I made this. It's like a headphone stand. So this is the part I can attach to my table, and here I can put my headphones. And this is like a little part for my for my cable, because it keeps just dangling on the floor. Right, check that out. And so when it's on my table, right, this way actually, then I can put my headphones there. I got my cable here. I can always just take it, put it on my phone. This is cool. I like it because it's also very simple, but it's ugly. But it's really ugly. I'd have to keep working on the design. It was just a prototype, and I could do something like that and then just sell that on TikTok Shop. See how that would work out for me. But as I said, I'm looking at property stuff. The Cairo-Berlin outsourcing bridge. Right now, maybe I should introduce to what I'm doing. So I went through what kind of unfair advantages I have. So what are all the things that I'm, uniquely good at, or where I have just some kind of advantage. It's not even, bro, it's like in there's I can dance. Okay, you know what I mean? It's like any kind of advantage that could come into my mind, I put it in there, and then I asked for some more prompts, and I went through it again in my head. And now I'm looking. Now I look for basically any kind of business ideas that use those unfair advantages, using this guide here, something along these lines. This I took from Alex Hermosi. And through that, with that prompt into Gemini, and now I'm just looking at kind of what comes out with all of that. Did that make sense? My one epic viewer. Cairo outsourcing bridge. Right, I think this one makes sense for me to... You act as the quality control and translator. You run a boutique agency. You sell the service to Germans at German prices, but you hire talented Egyptians. See, this whole video editing thing, I don't know why Gemini believes that I just randomly know video editors in Egypt. There's like no chance that I'm finding a video editor in Egypt. I'm so sorry. Egyptian property developers selling to Europeans or Berlin agents. Listings in Egypt often have terrible photos. European buyers are scared to buy unseen. You offer a premium listing package for Egyptian luxury apartments targeting German buyers. You fly down and do high-end video tours, drone shots, and lifestyle content. I like that one. This one I love, actually. Oh, I already have the one in there, don't I? I do. I love that one. Because I would be good at that. I could definitely do that. Hit up just, property owners, sell it to like the European market. I think I could do that. Especially with like that business English certificate I got. You would? That's what I'm talking about. See, it would be lit, right? But I'd have to be able to design it. And I think I could. It's not even a thing of like, I don't think it's impossible. I think I just have to sit down and really think about how a 3D printer could make that happen. Because what exists is, something like that exists, right? Those attachments for your wrist. I wouldn't know how it would have to look like. I'm thinking, what's super classical is like those normal grips, right? The ones where you just have to hold it. And I was thinking, what if I was able to take that and basically attach that directly to your wrist somehow, not with like straps or anything, because it has to be made out of plastic, or make some kind of support. Or I think a lot of people have lifting straps, right? I have lifting straps, but you can't use those for the sideways attachment for that part, for that thing. If I can make some kind of adapter for that, I don't know. Something along those lines. I'm thinking that might make sense. And then I could, right, and then, I don't know, maybe you have ideas. How I could, what useful thing, you know what? You could think about what are the most annoying things you encounter in the gym. And maybe those can be solved with a 3D printer. I don't know, because I'm thinking about it. And I find it difficult. Because I just like being in the gym. There's few annoying things for me. I'm just going to keep looking here. But I'm glad to know. I'm glad to hear that would be something of interest. Yeah, Gemini said one thing, and I thought it was so cool. It was right here. If I designed a custom gym accessory for hypertrophy and filmed the process for my online audience, who could possibly compete with me in that specific niche? Now, I read it like ass, but it was very epic in my head, and I kind of love that idea. And film the process for my online audience. Who could compete with me in that niche? That's such a hard line. Right, I gotta log in again. The education info play. The camera confidence coach. No. This one was like camera. This was like coaching for people to stand in front of the camera. I don't know. Like, I think I just do like coaching on how to film yourself or stand in front of the camera or start content creation. I just do that for free because I'd love to do that for people, but nah. I also love how I kind of put in I can dance as like a random thing. Gemini took it out of here. You can dance, body awareness. Okay. No. It's a cool idea, helping students apply for jobs, but students don't tend to have money. So Egyptian, no, I'm back here. Yeah, I see that. They can't find high ticket clients because they look invisible. Or apprentices, yeah. You visit a construction site, film satisfying ASMR style videos, and edit them into high energy TikTok reels specifically designed to make a job look cool to 18-year-olds. This is like to help them find apprentices. It's like, is that really a problem? I could call them and ask them if that's genuinely, like I could just, yeah. Custom NFC marketing stands for Berlin cafes. This one was very interesting. But I don't know if I could, you know, feasibly design something for a cafe. I like this, you know, I go up to them, talk with them for 60 minutes, cut it up. But I'm just gonna put it in there as a possibility. Yeah, this is like ergonomic hacks for gamers and stuff now. The real estate agents, small business owners are drowning in admin work. Hiring a German assistant costs $25 an hour. Luxury real estate agents are property developers in Challange and Bokmata. Agents are old school. They use static photos on ImmoScout. They know they need to be on Instagram, TikTok to reach their younger, wealthy buyers. But they're often too busy to edit reels. Right. I like this one. I go there and I make videos for them. The soft landing relocation scout. This one was so cool. But I doubt it. The Cairo Berlin investment bridge. Wealthy Egyptians looking to move money into safe euro assets. Now this one's crazy. right? That one was wild. I go out and I basically help people from Egypt find properties in Germany, but that one definitely needs more research. So, Mosey Man said usually service businesses are easiest to start first. Is there anything... In 2026, foreign buyers in Egypt are moving away from speculation and toward verified lifestyle-driven income stability. Use your property photography and contacts in Egypt to create trust packages for apartments in New Administrative Capital or Red Sea. Create a founder's due diligence video series. Instead of a glossy ad, film yourself walking through the neighborhood, checking the construction progress, and interviewing local salespeople. Charge a flat marketing fee to Egyptian developers brokers to list their properties on your European-facing portal, or take a success commission referral fee for every lead that closes. Help the handwerk industry solve their recruiting crisis with 3D printed physical hooks. Offer a recruitment content engine where you film their daily work. 3D print custom business cards and NFC coasters for the tradesmen. When they finish a job, they leave a 3D printed coaster at the customer's house. The customer taps their phone on it and instantly opens a short form video review package or referral link. It combines your 3D printing with your social media skills. You're an agency, you're a product partner. Buyers in Berlin expect personalized motion storytelling, not just wide-angle shots. Don't just offer photos, offer a listing launch package that includes a 6-second POV lifestyle reel, a 3D printed sold sign or custom gift for a new homeowner, a lead magnet PDF. NGO impact documentaries. Use your parents' network to fix the boring NGO marketing problem. NGOs in 2026 are struggling to reach Gen Z donors. Offer a story-first subscription. You don't just make one video, you manage their TikTok shorts, YouTube shorts, TikTok for one specific project. You have the trust to become... Okay. Okay. You know what? The great thing is right now, I don't think I have to decide yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these two ideas. I find them both extremely good, right? I'm going to create a website for both of them and then send leads to them or generate leads with them and then see which one of them verifies itself. The thing is, to generate leads intelligently, I need some kind of proof, which means okay, you know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take these ideas, put them in a separate list, and then I'm going to ask the question, how do I generate proof for them? Yeah. Oh, they don't let you do that? Okay. Strange behavior. then that's not what I was looking for. Alright, yeah, I think I was looking for Miro. I haven't been talking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so locked in. I should be narrating my process. My bad. So this was just me. Bro. So I'm thinking. I'm looking at these things and I'm thinking, right, how will I be able to make proof? How can I find proof for these things? And I'm thinking, yes, service businesses are easier, but there's instant proof. Like there's such easy proof if I create a product because anyone can find it. Anyone can just see that it works, right? There's not like such a high barrier to entry. And also just because the prices I'll be charging here are higher, it's going to be harder to find the right people. But I mean, yeah, from what I understand, charging higher prices is actually better. One thing I was going to ask was give me ideas. It's a standard for high conversion e-commerce in Europe. Growth in the sector. With your omnibus set of 3D printer and video gear, you're perfectly positioned to be a producer or face of these live events. Here are 4 high-quality live shopping ideas. The Fidgetal 3D shop, 3D printing shop. You host a weekly live design and drop session on TikTok or Instagram. We start the stream with a blank cat screen. You ask our audience what's one thing missing from your desk or gym setup. You live design a small solution based on their comments. While the printer starts running in the background, you sell early bird slots for the first 20 prints. It combines your 3D design skills, your camera setup, and the 2026 trend. That is crazy. That's crazy. That one's so crazy. Okay, PropTech Live Open House. Partner with Berlin Realtors to host high-energy live tours. Standard 3D tours are boring. Static photos are untrustworthy. You act as the live host using your DJI mics and a gimbal. You walk through the Berlin listing. You don't just show the rooms. You answer live questions like, can you show me the view from the window again? Does a standard washing machine fit in that nook? You charge the realtor a flat fee for the live event, plus a fee for the replay, which they can embed on ImmoScout. Use live lead gen. Viewers can click a button in the stream to instantly book it. I love that. Live biomechanics session selling your 3D printed gym hacks. Okay, that's already kind of out for me. Selling unique Egyptian artisanal goods or property to European audience. You are physically in Egypt or have a partner there. You go live from a high-end bazaar or a new luxury development. Wealthy Europeans are Egyptian diaspora in Germany. Diaspora. You act as the trusted filter. You show the quality of the materials, leather, stone, or property finishing live on camera. People claim items in the chat. Since you have a German business, the customers pay a German IBAN, removing the fear of sending money abroad to Egypt. This one's hard. This one's like so fire. the plan here, bro? Why are we making it difficult to make this 90 degrees? Huh? I understand. So all of these have to do in some form with marketing and content creation. It's pretty clear that that's kind of the path I want to go down. But dude, doing like actual, live house tours is pretty crazy. I kind of love that. I think that one's like sick. I think that one's sick. I think that one's pretty sick. Let's look at here. Right, doing this for agents. I find that, I wonder if agents need that though. I feel like I'd have to, contact agents. Okay. Isn't this solid? I feel like this is pretty solid. I'll go to them, right, and I'll recommend, and I'll just, I can just talk with them. I think I can do that. I think I can just go there and be like, yo, does this sound attractive? Like, I'm not trying to sell it to you here. I'm just genuinely just asking, do you even care about this in the first place? Which means tomorrow is a day where I'll be doing some pretty stupid outreach. On Saturday's tough, but maybe it's not. You know what I mean? Maybe it's fine hitting them up on a Saturday. I don't know. Do I have more to add to this? I don't think so. I think well, okay. My next step could be to like so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to throw all of these into GPT. And I'm going to say, what I want to do first is I want to verify that these, I want to gather leads for them first, right? I want to verify that these are valuable. So I'm saying these are the not go out as a student asking for a favor, but do not go out as a salesman trying to make their money yet. Go out as a specialized creator who is building a specific solution for their niche and needs to verify 3 assumptions. Do they care? Is social media actually a top 3 priority for them? What's the barrier? Is it time, lack of gear, or not knowing what to post? What's the price point? Would they pay $500 at once or $2K a month for a hands-off solution? Target real estate agents in Berlin, Egyptian developers. Find their profiles. If their content is bad, you have an in. Send a 30-second video DM. Record yourself using your camera mic saying, "Hi, I saw your listing in Mitte. The property is stunning, but I noticed you aren't using vertical video to capture your vibe for reels. I'm a specialist in Berlin property content. I'm curious, do you guys have that in-house, or is it just sync to manage?" Phone calls, the old school handwerk method. Successful manual labor business owners. They aren't on LinkedIn, they are on a construction site. Call between 16 and 17:30 when they're finishing up. "Hi, I'm a local content creator in Berlin, specialized in handwerk sector. I'm building a service to help high-end renovation firms. Reels. I saw your work on Google and it's top tier. Can I ask if someone filmed it?" "I'm launching a new media project, bridging the Berlin and Egyptian property markets. I'd love to get..." You know what's crazy? These AIs, right? They look at a video like this, and they know what's in the video, and so I could ask it like, "Yo, what's in the video?" It would tell me what's in the video, and so I don't have to watch the video. But the person who made the video, they're not getting any money now. I don't know about these. Before calling anyone, this general guide is designed to move you from "I have an idea" to "I have a customer in 48 hours. To verify your ideas, you must stop asking for opinions, which are free, and start asking for commitments, which are expensive. Commitments can be time, follow-up meeting, or money. Before calling anyone, write down the riskiest assumption for each idea. Blue collar content. Do they actually want leads, or do they just want workers? Live open house. Will people actually join a live stream to view a house, or do they only want one-on-one tours? Egypt-Europe bridge is the main barrier to European buyers trust or bureaucracy? What's the bridge I put in here? Your goal isn't to sell, it's to listen for pain. Use magic wand question to uncover their true priorities. The script structure. Context. I'm building a specialized media service in Berlin. I noticed. How are you currently handling that? If you have a magic wand, would be testing a palette burning right hand. Based on our top. An idea is verified only if you have one of these three things happen. They book a follow-up meeting to see a proposal. They ask, how much does this cost, without you prompting it. Specific tactics for your top ideas, the blue collar content engine. 3 to 5 construction sites and visit 3 to 5 construction sites in Berlin, or call local Maler or Bodenleger. If I came by for 30 minutes, filmed your best work, and gave you 3 finished TikToks for free to see if they got you leads, would you let me do that next Tuesday? Prop Tech Live Open House. Call 5 real estate agents with active listings on Scout. I'm a live shopping producer. I want to host a live tour of your $1 million listing to my audience. It costs €250 for each tech setup. If it brings in 5 qualified viewing requests, would you see that as a win? Success signal. They're willing to pay the tech fee, even with a small amount, to test it. They're willing to pay the tech fee. Reach out to your Egyptian property contacts or salespeople in Egypt on WhatsApp. I have German investors asking about Egypt. Their number one fear is the quality of the finishings they see in photos. If I created European standard video tours for your top listings, would you pay for the flight fee to get in front of my German network? Okay. I'll have to think about this verification framework more rigidly. But I like this. I like, maybe like making a landing page. Hey, I'll just brainstorm all of this more. Because I can make a landing page. Yeah, I can call them. I don't know how long all of this is supposed to take. Well, I gave myself 10 days to set it up, right? And I'm giving myself like the first month to do things for free, right? 10 days to set it up, 1 month to do it free, 2 months to make the 5,000 happen. I think that's doable. I think it's interesting. This is an interesting framework. Make them feel the pain. Like basically, are they willing to overcome the pain for the idea, or are they willing to go for the commitment? I think that's intuitive. So let's think about this. What happened today already, right? Because we're 4 hours in, and this was another huge step, right? Um, we started pretty simple, right? We came in with the plan. We're gonna review our my unfair advantages to find out what can I even start in the first place. Like, where do I have an edge above other people? What even makes sense in the first place? And we made this big ass list, and it was like a super simple list. It was like with everything I can think of. Like it's so simple. I have an Abitur, right? That's like I did my high school diploma. My mom and dad, where did they work at? You know what I mean? And literally, like, I can dance. Okay, like I can dance. Stuff like that. Pretty simple. I have a 3D printer. You know, that can be a huge edge, especially when you're making like products or something. And I put it into different categories, like deep domain experience, expertise. You know, where do I geek out? What's like my technical edge? What's my location? Do I maybe have any luck in specific regions? Education, expertise. What people do I know? Do I like? This is again, I kind of what people do I know, but also kind of what social circle am I in? And I have this awesome audience, is what I wrote there. Love you guys. Love you guys. Seriously, today was another day where I looked at like my comments and I woke up so happy, seeing that there's so many people that, you know, are in it and also just believe in this. Right, I said I have like up to 100 to spend on ads. I definitely don't want to spend anything more on that. And then just like some other things. Then I went to the next step and I took all of these unfair advantages. I put them into the AI and I asked the question, so with all of these unfair advantages, what are like specific ideas that just come out to you, right? And then I also added some of my own. So these were my ideas together with those that I found there. And I noticed a lot of them have to do with content marketing. So it seems like I really like marketing. I'm really into content creation. I really think that's the way forward, especially for me. I think that's something I can do well. Or I'm definitely just going to get better at. I think that's something I could do really well. And then I looked at all of those ideas when I hit them in Gemini. And I looked at these outputs, right? And these were the things I found the most interesting. Doing advertising for brick and mortar, doing live social shopping, like tours of houses or live tours of houses to get leads. A lot of it was also about lead generation, so there's also about lead generation. Right here, just finding luxury properties for Europeans, for Egyptians. No wait, from Egyptians for Europeans. So basically, checking out Egypt, going there, and then doing like pictures for them, and then putting it on the European market, finding trustworthy buyers there. And then this one was the last one that I found really interesting. The other ones needed more research. Was basically doing property photography for real estate agents in Berlin and offering them like a whole package. Lastly, I put all of those onto my Miro board. And then I asked the question, so if I'm looking at all of this, right, I would want someone to trust me, right? They need to have some kind of reason to want to do this with me. So I asked the question, how can I gather proof, right? And so I thought I'm just going to start 1 month for free, talk with these people, but for that, right, I have to talk with them, which means what's my next actionable step? I asked the question, what's my next actionable step? And that's contacting realtors and brick and mortar businesses, and then this is important, verifying my idea. So does this even make sense in the first place, right? Does it make sense? And if I know it makes sense, actually, then I can start gathering proof, right? free? It's a question, because I thought that was really intuitive, what Gemini just suggested, which is kind of along the lines of make them basically feel like a certain commitment, right? So if it's, for example, like I'm gonna go out to Egypt and make pictures, do some property photography, would they pay for my flight to go there and then do that, right? Does that make sense for them? Something like that. And then just verify the idea. I'm gonna write that there as well. Oh. No. Oh my god. Yeah. So that's the plan. So tomorrow, I'm going to. I mean, so first off, like, I'm gonna see. I did 4 hours, pretty concentrated today. I'm happy with where I got. I settled on some ideas. This is pretty huge. It doesn't feel that huge because I don't know why, but it doesn't feel that huge yet. But I think it's because I'm not acting on it yet. That's okay. You know, I've had many ideas. I've thought of many things. And now we're here looking at basically these actionable steps. This is what I'm able to do. This, like, I can do this. I'm gonna make it clearer for myself tomorrow. And then, or tonight. I might stream tonight again. And then just go straight to acting. But now I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna go hit the gym. And I might call some friends. Right. So this was today. Dude, this was today. Today was huge. Today was another huge day. Hey, gang, this is crazy. You know what I mean? This is just crazy. Like, this is wild. Okay, and so I'm saying, right, today was a good day. Today has already been a good day. And it can only get better because I'm going to the gym, right? And big steps. It's day 2. Isn't that crazy? I still need to film content. I still need to make a video today. Pray for me, bro. I can't keep taking this long to make videos, but hey, we did some crazy work. We're gonna keep doing crazy work.